Good day. Good day. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Good morning. Afternoon, evening to everyone. I had the game open and then I just closed it for some god knows reason. So I have to open the game again. Oops. Hey. Hey guys. How you guys going? We have coffee again. Finally the game's loaded. We're gonna be playing some more Oni today. Nearly spilled my coffee. Because Javi just goes, oh my god, hands. Hello, hello. Good day. Good day and good day. Let's load up the game. What have you guys been up to today? I woke up at like 12 o'clock. Because I went to bed at a reasonable time. That's for sure. I went to bed at yeah, like nearly 5 a.m. Hey Sen, welcome in. Hello, hello. Same. Oh my god. We're like in sync. Oh my god. Hey Tovox, hey Toby. Wow, we're so in sync. 5 a.m? I don't know, it might have been 4:30, something like that. Yeah. The reason why I'm a little later than normal. Why 5 a.m? Oh my god, it was like there was a cute Benoist streaming, you know? I just wanted to check out this cute Benoist stream. Cough, cough. This person. Smile. Also, I didn't change any of the autofocus settings. So wait, let me see if I can do something with that. Let's see. Configure video. Camera control. Focus. Turn off from auto. Right. That's too blurry. About there, you reckon? All the way is too much. So I think if we have it about there, that might be good. Cool. Alright. It should stop going in and out of focus then. Did 2 hours of practice for the exam for Friday. Dedge. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, anyway, going back to it, the reason why I'm a little bit later than normal is because this LUM stuff, I was testing and looking at a bit of a build and stuff, and I think I've found something that we can do with it. So I actually did make some blueprints, so I've got a left and a right side depending on where we want to build these things. I could throw it in here, and it would probably like work out pretty well. So we've got the right farm here. So I could literally slap this into here, and it would be pretty okay. Now, the one thing with the LUM farm with the Avagro figs is that it takes like 36 cycles without any other influence for the figs to actually the nodes, the Avagro like root node things to actually fully grow and it be fully operational. So until then, you actually like kind of like can't get the farm going straight away. If we were to slap this in here right now, it would kind of be annoying because there's a bunch of liquids and stuff everywhere, plus a bunch of slime and things. So we might tackle it a little slower because I don't fancy a whole bunch of liquid coming and falling down here, because that would be pretty annoying. Yesterday as well, we got towards the oil zone, so that's good. There are a bunch of other LUMs and stuff around. I don't remember which either of these two were. We did find a bunch of extra things. Yes, the ammonia geyser. Got no clue what to do with that. And this one is a molten salt geyser. Excuse me? A molten salt geyser. And that's the edge of the map, apparently. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. The main thing I want to set up today is this. An aluminum volcano. Ammonia used for smelling salts. That'll get your dupes away. Technically, they don't need to sleep. They just shut down for a little bit. They basically restart because remember, we're doing bionic dupes only. So they don't even sleep. They just shut down and restart. They reboot. Oh yeah, we also need to, I guess, now that we're getting plastics, we're gonna have to actually change this over. So these things don't actually break and stuff like that. Mind you, how much plastic? We have 1,000 kilograms of plastic, so we can make a decent amount of steam turbines from that. Also, we have 10 units of reed fiber, so we can finally start making some atmo suits, which should be really good. And what else do we need to track? We should probably track our steel. We've got 770 kilograms of steel, so we're gonna need more steel, of course. But yeah, we have our Draco stuff getting in, so a bunch of glossy Draco eggs now. We've got 9 of them is there. So we're going to be getting plastics, we're going to be getting reed fibers, that's always good. Now, so with these things, I could build it up here and that would be easier. Or I could place it here and squeeze it in. Actually, hold on, let's have a look again. Could I even fit it there? Ooh, I could just fit it in with this natural gas geyser here. You know what, it's probably good to do that then. Let us work on fixing up the lum farm. Now the reason why I want to change this build, the build that I specifically tested and tried out is we don't have duplicants coming over to these vines and actually like physically spending time to harvest them and whatever else. It takes a lot of time to do that. Time we don't have because we've only got 6 duplicants, and they can spend that time elsewhere doing more important things. For example, like grooming the actual lums and stuff like that. So we're gonna have the lums actually feed off of the roots themselves. They can do that. We don't need to do a scenario where we have like a critter feeder or anything like that. So, holy bright room. Man, that's nothing. Look at that thing. Whoa. If we have a look at a radiation generator over here, we got 460 rads per cycle. But if we go over here, we got like 4,000, 2,000 radiation per second. It's because we set this up yesterday as well with, we're feeding them the phosphorite stuff from the Dracos and it's going over to here. And we've got this little breeding section for the eggs and then those eggs get dumped over into here and then they eventually grow up and there's a liquid lock so they can't come out. So they get stuck in there. And yeah, they are generating our radiation for the Radbolt generator, which you can't see it, but there is a Radbolt generator here. And at the moment we are full of Radbolts. We're at 100 out of 100 Radbolts. But we do have our research ongoing, so we're going to slowly use those. But yeah, so far the hatch farm has been going. We've changed this one over, this top one, to stone hatches. We've got a little guy in here, mainly because if you feed stone hatches and keep them happy, they're going to have a 66% chance for a stone hatch egg, compared to the regular hatches, which have only a 1 to 2%, depending on what they eat. If they eat sedimentary rock, it does go up a little bit. But yeah, so hopefully, here you go. So you see we already got 2 stone hatch eggs over here incubating already. So We are going to eventually swap this over to full stone hatches. So these guys are going to give us more coal and stuff like that. Honestly, probably not going to need crazy amounts of coal, and I'd probably rather keep, like, you know, the amount of igneous rocks and stuff like that we do have. Because I don't think I've found a volcano yet, although once we, I guess, go into the bottom layer with the magma and stuff, there might be a volcano somewhere, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I guess until we've made enough steel from here, which we need basically the iron stuff to get made, and then we've got a decent amount of steel that we can actually make. Until we start getting that done, I will get the duplicants that aren't working on that to start working on this LUM scenario, I think. So I'm going to get them to, like, dig a bunch inwards onto these sections, avoiding the slime for now. And do we have any power over here? We don't have any power over here. What's this? 4.7 kilowatts on potential. This one has 2,000, so we can utilize this one here, and we'll run this one down along, and we'll get some deodorizers, so that way there's going to be like a whole bunch of bad gas or whatever coming out. So we want to avoid all of that polluted oxygen going everywhere, so we'll turn all of that into regular oxygen, because this has a bunch of polluted oxygen, obviously, and all this polluted water we'll have to somehow get rid of. I think if we build across and then we build down into, like, maybe make like a bit of a pool down here or something, we can then set up some stuff to basically flush all that polluted water out, and probably chuck it into here, or even just feed it into this setup here. What is it? It's 30 degrees, so we can actually use that. We can use that 30-degree water for a couple cycles in this this system. That's no problem. I can take the extra. It'll wake me up too. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, a little bit EP, but you know, always EP. But yeah. I want to keep these guys above the liquid line. So that's just polluted oxygen. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can actually dig down here and then have the water come down. That's going to be fine. We can do that. Dig into here. We'll put down a pump as well. And I reckon we can actually dig into here, and we'll throw in a manual airlock to begin with. What do we have here? We have a decent amount of lines of that. We'll throw this along here, and if they're going to be opening this and stuff like that every so often, we'll throw in a couple deodorizers there. This liquid lock, this manual lock will only be like here temporarily, basically, like until all of this liquid gets like pumped out eventually. 3.5 hours of sleep wasn't your wisest choice this week, but what can you do? You definitely can attempt to get some more sleep, I guess. I think you could definitely attempt to do that. If you can, you know. I'm sure it would do you a bunch of good. Holy, all of the polluted oxygen is coming out. You tried? Oh no. Sedge. You know what, why don't we throw that in there? Now, the one thing that this farm, this peat farm does use is quite a bit of resources in terms of refined metals and raw metals. But looking at it, if we have a look at like here, okay, we'll need to make more copper, but that's fine. We have we got 10,000 copper, so we should be right. And then if not, then we can always either mine some more over in this asteroid section area, or we can turn over to doing different materials. We have some electrum, a little bit of gold amalgam and stuff like that. But that's hence why I want to get this aluminum volcano up and running, so we have an renewable infinite source of metal. I guess like these two top ponds, actually what I might do is I might just disable harvest on all of that. And while everything's going on, we are doing more research, which is always nice. Do be needing that extra research done. So we'll connect this up as well. Grab pipe. Technically, you can kind of come into here straight away, I think. I guess technically I should connect it over onto this side. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just start converting it straight away, I think. Into regular water. So we'll get them to continue building this part here. Let's see, germs. So any slime, they will pick up straight away and they will go deposit it over here, because we've set this to collect slime and drop it, and they can't access it, but it puts it into some water where it is overpressurized, so it can't emit any off-gassing. So hopefully it'll avoid all of this polluted, bad germ area. So far I can't actually see. There's a little bit of slime lung stuff over here, which is going to technically grow. It'll die on oxygen and it'll grow on polluted oxygen. Okay, they have done that. Let's dig this and dig that. And then what I'll do is I'll get them to lock this door. And get them to come dig this section. So the water will empty out. Cool, that's what we wanted. And then I'll dig along here. And then empty this puddle out, this pool down. I reckon. So this is now pumping out. And it's gonna start running through these. That's good. You say how slow deodorizers are? Yeah, but they'll work they'll work, you know, in due time. It's only just up here in these two rooms where there's a bunch of polluted oxygen. Everything else is relatively oxygen rich, so that's kind of okay. And once you've gotten rid of all of the oxygen, you can just get rid of the deodorizers and you're fine. And that'll get them to dig this to get rid of this water once they have access to that. And then we'll be able to start the whole build for this, which should be good. Because if we have a look at the blueprint that I made, we'll slap this here basically, which does mean it'll open up into this natural gas geyser, but we'll be able to cap that as well with some insulated tiling. Put some insulated tiling around it, and then probably even have the gas get pumped into an infinite gas storage, so that way if we need some of that natural gas later on, we can certainly grab that. I might actually get them to mop that up and get rid of the water bottles from here, so that way this isn't off-gassing more polluted oxygen. I think that's part of an issue as well. We'll disable that too. So I'm just gonna like ignore the lums for now. A couple of them might starve to death before we like obviously get everything up and running. But we've got like 5 eggs here. Each floor of this build can house 2 lums. So we're gonna, at the start, we're gonna build 3 node networks. So that's 6 lums. So 1 node network can feed 2 lums. Actually, probably don't want to open that just yet because this will have a bunch of slime lung getting produced everywhere. That's what we want to avoid. So we want to kind of get rid of all of the polluted oxygen and get rid of all of the slime lung everywhere.
G'day.
Hello, Evan. Welcome in. Let's do these here.
G'day.
And I should better do deodorizers kind of all around them. Little like, what would you call them? Like deodorizer purifier stations essentially. That's on the wrong way. And thank God for the mod that allows you to actually rotate deodorizers. It's a bit strange that you can't do it in base game, rotating a deodorizer to have it like go on the wall or something like that. Hey Brent, welcome in. Welcome in Faith. Hello from Indonesia. Hello from Australia. Did you know that Peg is a wanker. Yeah, it's a bit of a dickhead. Yep, yeah, true. Earthquake woke you up 2 hours ago. You can't sleep anymore. Holy. Stay safe. Question. Hopefully there's no major damage or anything. Do I live in Melbourne? Nah, I don't live in Melbourne. Why does everyone instantly think of Melbourne? Holy, look at that slime lung. That's why we're building all of these deodorizers, so we can get rid of all of this. All the cool kids live in Melbourne. I don't know about that. Emails. Eloppy. You arrive early but turn up late.
G'day.
True, I did see you. Time for message. Somewhat early. Hello, Lukey. Welcome in. Oi. Slowly getting rid of all of the polluted oxygen. Now there will be slime lung on oxygen, but it does die off relatively quick. Give it a few cycles and everything will be dead if it's on the oxygen, but it does mean we've got to get rid of all of the polluted oxygen first. Hello, Infan. There'll be a little bit of duplicate labor to actually put filtration medium on these deodorizers, because there's a whole bunch that they have to do, but that's okay. I'll have to do some stuff with that as well. It says filled up with a whole bunch of carbon dioxide, so we should probably actually input this system here, which I do have another blueprint for as well. Gas filter, here we go. Pity I didn't have one that I could put on the side, but that's fine, we'll just delete those. There are dudes swimming in polluted water? No, there's a fish. There's a packerels. You don't know the Australian accent? Well, everywhere in Australia has the same accent. So nothing's really going to change. Also, welcome in heaven. Okay, there we go. We'll slap that one there. Give it some power. Also, this is asking for some iron ore. And some iron. How much of that do we actually have? We have 0 iron ore. And 0 iron. Oh, that's no good. We will need more iron. We've got electrum there. Here's some iron. There's a little bit more there. Yeah, I do have a Discord. You're right, a bunch of slime lung everywhere. How are we looking here? So all of this is now oxygen. So now we can get rid of all of this. Don't get rid of the power though for that line. And then we'll build some down here. Oh. I don't live in a city. I'd suggest stop asking personal questions. It's a bit weird to come in and just straight away ask questions to a streamer, I'd say. Just enjoy the stream, mate. How's our power going? We do have a lot of coal, so I might throw in a couple more coal generators. Our coal should be rising, we're not consuming as much. Also, you do have another skill. I'll probably give you 2 extra skills, we can give you that back. Your morale has gone up quite significantly. You went for a nature reserve, that was why. What about you? Great haul bonus. Last cycle's decor was poor, so not going to give you any more skills at the moment. You could probably get some. Cycle's decor was nice. Although you've already got the complex processing. As soon as we get everyone exosuits, I want to get everyone complex processing, which actually everyone has complex processing, so that's actually not too bad. If that's the case, what I might do is I might chuck in 2 more of these, and it does mean that they'll be able to access it from this receptacle, which will work. Hey Sandrave, welcome back in. This will also be needing to be connected up. I feel like I might disable tinker. Actually, no, the tinkering, they're only going to use microchips to tinker because I don't have a controlled station for them to actually spend refined materials. another reason why getting the volcano here up and running is because then they'll easily be able to use that material to create microchips to speed up the power. Couple more cycles and all of the slime along here will be gone. Once these deodorizers are up and running, it'll get rid of all of that polluted oxygen as the water off gases a little bit while it's getting pumped out into the water sieves.
Are uwak capybara karat kipajam capybara karat kipajam.
Why was there double? Oh no. Why was there double? I'll have to look into that. Hello Mew, welcome in. Thank you for the 29 months. Are you a capybara? Did you love that carrot? It was such a worthwhile message. True. Holy. You love how bonbon trees on a space surface shake the snow when the trunk gets buried by snow eaters. Oh really? They like auto excavate snow or something like that, do they? Huh. I guess it's because technically the bonbon trees feed off of snow, right? They're irrigated from snow. It's so good. It's actually two like video clips that get edited together, but it like somehow matches so well. There's a little bit of slime lung that's escaped over here. But it's on oxygen, so it should be okay. Okay. I think we can start this. Let's go with a blueprint. Actually, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Use blueprint, and which one is it? What did I name it? Right, this one. Okay. So we want to put this here. Boom. There's probably going to be some spaces that won't get placed properly, but that should pretty much place 90% of everything that it can place. We will know each other. We will know each other 3 years in 7 months. Doesn't feel like that. Holy. What a time. Oh, I don't want to make these pipes out of copper. I'm gonna get rid of those. I'll make them out of granite instead. And we'll have them run along there, like that. That will go like that. Sandstone. You know, we have like a lot of igneous rocks, so we use igneous for those. Crazy. I was crazy once. So the reason why we need a whole bunch of raw materials is because like all of these doors are made out of raw metals, and then the reason why we need a whole, and also some of the like the loaders, logistic loaders and things like that. There's like a lot of materials from this. So we're probably going to actually need to get a little bit more copper. What's in here? Liquid chlorine and stuff. You know what? I'm not going to worry about those. I am going to dig up here a little bit and get this stuff this way. Go up even further, grab that. Come across, grab that. So I think this planet it's got copper. Sorry, it's got slime meteors and ice meteors. I think you can actually have a look specifically what it has: copper, ice, and slimy. Yeah. So we can get a bunch of copper from the meteors that come down. So we have 65 tons of algae. Oh, that's a lot. I think give it a 100. Slime meteors, the worst. Well, I wouldn't say completely useless. If you do have a look at the slime, you can turn slime into dirt, right? Or you can get some photo oil out of it. Or you can turn it into algae and a bit of water. You know. Or you can feed it to specific hatches and stuff like that, right? Like, there are uses out of it. But I guess in terms of any other meteor, there probably is better meteors that you would prefer. Ooh, this guy has a crop tending booster. That would be kind of good because I do need to actually start up like a mealwood farm, because I do want to get a pacu farm going, the little fish guys, and we're probably gonna feed them seeds from mealwood, and then the mealwood can rot and then be fed to poke shells for lime from their malts for then steel. I'm gonna have an ad start for 3 minutes in very shortly, basically. Usually find more slime than you know what to do with anyway, at least from your experience. Definitely prefer other meteors. True. We are out of the copper. I might need to change some of these over to using a different material. Which, for this, we have like a bunch of electrum, which we can use. Oh, we have a bunch of nickel. Oh, sorry, yeah, nickel and a bunch of zinc as well that we could use. 23,000 amount of zinc. I'll let them kind of do the main base floors and everything, and then I'll see what materials we're like missing and which placements and stuff we have missing. Like I know that these can go.
Shut up! Out! No!
Take your map. Yeah, you got metric tons of slime, and most recipes hardly need any slime at all, so you never know what to do with it. Yeah, and usually it's like when you have slime, you got a bunch of algae as well, and a bunch of clay. So it's like all those 3 items is in the same biome. So it's not like, you know, oh, I need to turn my slime into algae because you have a lot of algae, kind of thing. Okay, we can scoop up all of that. How's the germs here looking anyway? Look at that. There's only slime lung over here on the carbon dioxide. There's a buddy bud over here that spewed out a bunch of nice floral scent. Which I think the floral scent stuff is actually good. Positive effect on morale. I think the floral scent gives reduced stress, gives a positive stress buff. Alright, get rid of all of that. Let's plant this seed down. Alright, it's body temperature. That will be one thing. Because I guess we're making this stuff out of cold material. Ooh. Unless they have allergies. I don't think the Bionic duplicants can get the normal allergy stuff. I'd be kind of surprised if they can, to be honest. So getting that guy would be relatively good. He's got less husbandry and less medicine. It doesn't really matter too much. Well, less husbandry is a little bit more annoying, I guess. Well, we'd need to expand our barracks. That could go there, though. ATO, good luck at the office. And then a bunch of stuff is calling for copper. Is there? I can do nickel ore into nickel. or zinc ore into some zinc. So probably do that then. And we'll convert some of the stuff that we can't plant. Oh. Bloody that Pip came along and planted that he planted the seed, the thimbleweed seed. Right, that's probably why. Need them to lock all of those. And then these go over to 25 seconds each. These are going to be set to be beet and also tough meat and eggs. Copy those settings onto each of these. I'm going to build these extra doors. I'm going to get rid of that. Also get rid of those. This one might not like it. 25-degree water. .9 tons of copper, okay. The reason we have got a bunch of extra doors and things over here is once we have our lums coming in, not to mention actually, we gotta deconstruct that. And we've got to place that tile there, deconstruct that, that tile, deconstruct that, deconstruct that. Do a logistic chute here, and we're going to do a critter drop off here. I might just change these over to all igneous tiles. These go here. A bunch of these reeds grew, or started growing because they got planted from that pip, I believe. We need a critter sensor here, so I've got to get rid of that ladder. Now this one has got to be above 1. This one has got to be below 1. These are set to above 2. Copy there and there. Essentially it means it looks for 2 critters within the room, and if there are 2 critters then it'll open the door if there is more than 2 critters. Right, those are actually all connected up. Oh, we do need some of these hoppers over here. Like so. We're actually not going to use the smoker part of this system, because these guys don't need food, so I don't actually need to make any of this. Normally you could use it to create a bunch of brisket and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna make all of the tile for this be igneous, because I think it looks cool. It'll also give us a chance to like differentiate. Also, don't actually dig into any of that, because I'd rather not open that up just yet. We'll open it on the other side. Once we come in from this side, we will open this. That way it stays overpressurized, and it's not going to produce anymore. For now, anyway. These are looking for copper. We'll get rid of that, and do zinc. $11 tons of copper ore now. Okay. Right, so we do need another critter sensor in here. But I probably could forgo this section here, which is to do with killing off excess lums, which would give you more meat, but we don't necessarily need more meat. I could have a bottom floor down here that just drops any extra lums that we do get. Be for lums and lumlets. Set relatively high. Scoop these guys up. Scoop those guys up. Get them to come over here. And we'll get rid of like this setup over here too. Let's see, have I done everything correctly? So it should only detect when there's one critter here. More than one, less than one. Closes that. You should open this one. This filter gate should be opening. What's this we needing to connect to power? There we go. Why have they not uprooted that? Maybe I need to get rid of this hydroponic farm. Replace this hydroponic farm. I need them to disable that auto harvest. Now instead of a grooming station, what you can do is I can put in a farm tile here so we speed up the Avogadro node growth. Which I think I might do. Because this only really starts beginning to run properly once these Avogadro nodes have fully grown. And this one is still too low of a temperature, which is a little worrying because you need these relatively warm. And I kind of thought I'd made this area in a relatively warm area. I guess not. It could be because we have these cold materials here though. Okay, disable auto harvest. Yeah, they're going to use the farm station to speed up the growth of this stuff, which would be good. Farmer's Touch gives it a double speed growth. That's good. Normally it'll take 3 cycles for the vine to grow an extra piece, but with Farmer's Touch it's gonna only take 1.5 cycles, which will speed up the vine growth much quicker. Is all that is? Oh, wait. I think I missed that there. That's why. I gotta connect that one up there. That's connected, that's connected, that's connected. So then that connect that one to there. Let's prioritize that getting made. There you go, so now it opens. So then if the lump moves over here, as soon as one enters, it should close. I might need to change this filter gate maybe. Ah, there we go. Wait. I might need to play around with the timing. So it should only trigger when there's one in here and it closes that. Or does this need to be... Yeah, this might need to be connected to that one as well. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it was that. That was why these two need to be connected together. Cool, and then there's actually there's 3 lumps here. Yeah, 2 lums. It's above 2. Ah, right. That reminds me, I have to open all of these up. That makes a bit more sense. So open all of those up. You know what? I don't know. Ring with that guy. Sure that this is actually working properly. I might get rid of all the automation that actually kills off extra lums. I don't think I'm going to be killing off extra lums. And I don't need this kiln here either, actually. Which means I don't really need all of those, so we get those resources back. What I might do is I might move these lums down here. I don't want them to starve to death. Let's go here, disable auto harvest. Cool. Clean up a bunch of the items. I'm gonna prioritize this farm station stuff, but what's the temperature of this Avagro node? I think it might be a little too... It's at 25.4 degrees, so it does need to be a little bit warmer. I think usually the lums are relatively warm, so they should help keep everything high temp. Let's suppress these. I'll keep that one like that because it's letting me know that it's too cold. That needs to be connected. I'll suppress these. I'm curious. Did I actually steal... Let's go 9 on these. And then if we do 7 on that... Yeah, there we go, okay. They were prioritizing making the micronutrient stuff before applying nutrients to the vine. There we go. Now we're getting more of that farmer's touch on those. So, body temperature issue on these. What do we have that is kind of hot? Well, over here we've got very hot stuff. Which technically we'll have a cooling system over here. Our base is relatively okay to be warm, because I don't think we've got things that need to be cold. Apart from actually the millwood here. The millwoods need to be 10 to 30. So we need things to be over on the millwood section, less than 30. But then over on the Avagro node, they need to be above 25 and less than 45. I kind of wonder if I throw in a bunch of kilns, I could probably warm up the area. Like as a temporary thing. This bottom one is kind of fine. So I don't know how our decor goes in this area. It's probably relatively bad with all of the extra machines and stuff. Also, these need to be open. There's not really any room to actually fit any decor increasing items. I think the best you can probably do is backgrounds. Rywall. I think we've got the pixel lum. Oh, we've got lum carving actually. That's cool. Good temperature, that's heating those up. So hopefully this Avagro node heats up above 25. Once that temperature shifts around a bit. So this node is at 27, that's good. This one is at 27 nearly, that's fine. This one's at 24.6. Just needs a little bit of temperature. And then it will start growing. This has already made 5 nodes on each, 5 vines on each side. Deconstruct those. Once they've grown the outside ones, I don't need them to actually farmer's touch to those middle ones. That's fine. Is it now growing? Good. Nice. Alright. Very good. So these sweepers should be loading in peat, any potential eggs, and then I'll dump them over here. So they'll dump the eggs and the peat, so we can have this one pick up our peat, and we're gonna have this rail come over onto here, because this one goes down to our peat farmers, peat burners. So I'll just have it go along there so it's a bit cleaner. We can repurpose this room here for something, and also we can repurpose these. We just dig up this node here. And replace that. Okay, how are we going down here, by the way? Because there's probably a bunch of carbon that we need to... Building them out of lead. I don't want to build them out of lead. And gate. Oops. Atmo sensor. Gas element sensor. Connect all that up. Then we're going to need the ventilation. Should be carbon dioxide. Set this to above 1,000. As soon as I build these pipes, that will start running. Now we want some atmo suits as well. So let's just get a forge down here for now. This automation, this is on 3.6 kilowatts because it runs up all along there and connects to this lum section. This one here is 3.7. We'll utilize that, that's fine. Probably do a power transformer section here, but it's okay. So atmosuits, we're gonna make them out of zinc, I guess, because we've got a lot more zinc than copper, and we need 6 in total, which is gonna be 6 threes. Need a little bit more. 1,800 we need, but that's without even considering the cost for the atmosuit dock and the checkpoint, which is 100 each. So that's going to be another 700. So 1,800 plus 700. Interesting that we get 80 out of that. We get 80 out of that. Okay. We need to do a couple more queues up for that then. We have 4,000 tons of plastic now. 32 reed fibers. 1470 steel. So we've got enough steel for a thermo aqua tuna now. So the aluminium volcano should be able to get going. I think we should be able to actually do one that doesn't necessarily use a lot of steel though. I think you can make some that don't use steel. So if we can do that, that would be actually good. Are these looking for eggshells? They're not. There's a bunch of eggshells on the ground which they're coming in, they're collecting and stuff. This receptacle is full of phosphorite, that's fine. So I guess I should do another logistic loader, which this can fit over here. And connect it with power. And this one we have eggshells come down. Now, we've already got eggshells that come across through here. So if we connect it up to this one, so we're only really concerned about the peat at the moment. Any of the meat, the tender meat stuff that does eventually get created from these guys dying off from old age, we could later use this one, and then that meat would probably just end up getting rotten, and then we can feed that into some poke shells, I guess, maybe. Okay, this I think is probably fine enough. Well, let's get rid of this and we'll put in a farm block. Also, we should probably change the priorities on this. Get these ones growing a little bit more. And we can put in a grooming station for this bottom one. So this has got 3 lums in here. I think maybe we set those to 5. We have to play around with the buffer gates here. Because it should only be getting in... I think for how many lums can be fed here, you can only do... You can only do 2 per station. So we just have to play around with these buffer gates. Right, 29 microchips. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's have a look here. Still got that guy. You know what? We'll just go for that. Let's see. Digging, I think we're fine. Crop tending, we probably want maybe a couple more. Same with ranching. Actually, let's see what we do have. So this guy's going to be ranching. I want 2 ranches and probably 1 that will be for crop tending. For possible future stuff when we get another duplicate. So we've got 2 crop tending already, so I probably want another 2 at least, and another 2 ranching. So 2 ranching, 2 crop tending. Also, we want everyone with a exosuit. So we've got 1 there, 1 there. You need 1. Actually, no, you don't need 1. There's 1. You've got 2. So only 1 more when we get a suit training one, where we get 1 more duplicate. Okay, and then I would like to get 1 more strength. I think for now that's probably okay. There's plenty of things we've chosen. How is the decor for this zone? It's not the best, but I think that's all that we can do. This area is pretty good though. 120. 120 over here. Relatively high over here. That's good. This stuff will have to move anyway. When we get a exosuit dock area, I kind of want to have everyone just be, when they're out in the base, have exosuits on. Okay, we still have 3 lums coming down into this section.
Good day.
I guess I need to play around with the buffer times even more, maybe? Hey, Nicky. Hello, hello. How are we going, buddy? G'day. Let's wrangle this guy to reset him up here and see what happens. Also, we've got a lot of glossy Drecos and stuff now. Holy, there's 16 glossy Dreco eggs. Damn. How's the decor for this zone? Could be a little higher, especially in here. I think the only way to do that... Well, I think it's always going to be bad in here. Also, these guys do produce a little bit of heat. The millwoods do need to be cooled down shortly, so I have to work on that. So... that is hot. This is kind of cool, but it's been warming up. That's kind of cool-ish, but it would be warming up. I think what we can do is we can run this here, this brine through there for our cool loop. Which means we do need some power over here. I think we'll... I think if we do another system here with like this wall, this reservoir setup. So how's our water been going over here, by the way? Okay. It's actually been fine. That's good. We should probably make more steel, which means more iron. Which I'll just set to forever. You can hydrate, Jebby. There's still 3 lums in here again. And I set this to a 1-second buffer. So because it detects 3, this is send on above 2, so 3 it'll send it green.
Ew. Peck. Ew. Take a shower.
Oh my god, lightning fan. Why are you sniffing me? Is this how it is supposed to be? So we did land here, but this should be... This door should be open if there's 2 in here. Does this need to be more than 1? Let me look at this build. guide. Right. Where is this automation? Oh. Ooh, my bad. It needs to be one critter. Oops. How's gaming? It's kind of going okay. You're running on 3 hours of sleep. Oh my god. You and Deaf Man are both running on very low amounts of sleep. What is up with that? Okay, wrangle one. Wrangle one. Okay. Yeah, so now they're all open because there's 2 in the thing. It's weird because if they're technically in the pneumatic door when they like hop between the platforms, it like triggers the buffer door. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of these and I'm going to turn them back over into grooming stations. Cool. So I hope any excess lums, there should always be one getting held here. We could probably fiddle around with the automation so that any more just come and get dropped down here, I think. But at the moment, I don't know, would that be necessary? I guess if we like have more node networks, it kind of would be good. Actually, speaking of node networks, like how many do we have? How many node seeds do we have? We have 14 node seeds. Just for like a bit of water and what they take? They take 90 kilograms a cycle of water. And it feeds 2 lums. A lum is then 400 kilograms of peat total, which you run through the peat burner, which the peat burner will, where is it, give us 120, so it uses 600 kilograms a cycle, so 3 lums. So this is technically what, 1, 2, 3. That's 1. So this is 2 peat burners. 2, which is 3 seeds worth. Seed is 90. So we're using 270 kilograms of water, and in return we're getting 240 kilograms of polluted water in return. So it's only a deficit of 30 kilograms of water, which is pretty good because we're getting a lot of power out of that. If it's running non-stop, it's 480 each peat machine. Now at the moment we can only run 2 peat burners technically full power, but we've got a couple more in reserve just ready. And also, I guess, in case our smart battery is below the limit and we need to like run a lot more power to like speed it up kind of thing to get it going. Also, they'll tune these, by the way, they'll tune these up, and a tuned up one gets a 720 instead of 480, which is really good. Wait a minute, this sounds educational. Is this a learning thinking game? I kind of would think that it's pretty good on the learning spectrum, you know? You can learn a thing or two. You need to wear... Actually, you don't have any... We don't have any of those suits. We'll give you a ranch boosting. Ah, here we go. Give you that. You don't really need the artworks because I'm not doing any artwork stuff. So priorities... Oops. Lower everyone's decorating. All right. Now, in one ear, out the other, along with some liquefied grey matter. You might want to get that checked out. Right, this one should be eggs. So we have this logistics sweeper picking up any egg shells. Also over here, actually, what do we have? We've got a bunch of egg shells over here. We should probably have another one. Another sweeper over here that can pick up those. Yeah, we'd have to go here. Oh, it can reach here actually. So we can put that there. This one can go here. Go across. Power it up. So that way we don't have duplicates coming over here and be like, ooh, eggshell. Let me just get blasted with nearly 10,000 rads per cycle. So they'll build this sweeper and stuff and we'll select this to pick up any eggshells. When all these guys, like, look how many there are. Holy shit. Man. It's not normal? I would say it's kind of, like, not that normal. I'd say avoid that. Eggshell. I like how you can see like the little like bubbles and stuff of like representing like very high radiation. Sounds normal for you? Nah, yeah, I don't know about that. There you go, see? Eggshell, delivered eggshell. Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. And those eggshells are gonna come down this rail and automatically go into this jaw crusher. Which is an automated version, essentially, of the rock crusher, which is cool. It uses like the same power, basically, and it produces a little bit of heat, extra heat. But it's automated, like we can automate it with that, and it doesn't require duplicate operation, which is absolutely fantastic. Just let you pick up that egg. I don't know, I don't really want to blast you with 10,000 radiation. Doesn't sound good. So here you go, so 28.7, 29.3. is at 29.9. Okay, cool. So the temperature for that is good. These are nearing nearly 30, so I should ideally start pumping some of this stuff over here. This cold liquid through. So I don't really want to use sandstone. We use granite because we have a bunch of granite. I'll have it go through here. Actually, wait. Instead of that one, I'll just have it come up onto this one. Go across. Actually, we'll loop it around like that. That'll be fine. Come across, and then we'll do... I don't think we're gonna need, like, crazy amount of cooling. So I think if we just go with sedimentary in here, just regular, and these can be insulated, and we'll get it to do a loop. Now I'll want like a shut off, and we'll have it like so we'll do the wall reservoir. So we'll actually have it go into the reservoir. But I think before we have it, exit, or like as it exits, we're gonna have it check the temperature, I think. Let me push this one back further. So then we have a liquid pipe thermosensor. So it'll exit, it'll check the temperature. We'll go for a liquid shut off. So that way if it is a certain temperature, it'll exit and go into the loop. This also needs power. So if it's like above, oh well, if it's below, let's say 28 degrees, because we don't want these mealwoods going higher than 28 or whatever. Well, technically higher than 38. So if we say below 28, and we'll just have it keep going around in the loop. But then if it is above 28, we'll have it go down somewhere else. So here it did work, because this hasn't broke since, basically. And the way I set this up is this shut off was working off of this one based on a certain temperature, certain liquid range. When this was taking water out of the system, it would put water in. So we would have a shut off before going into this reservoir, and then on this side we could have a reservoir, a shut off that says, right, if it's above this temperature, take it away. I think. it's above a certain temperature, you can have it come down or something. We'll have it go into, I guess, like a desalinator somewhere. Where we could throw a desalinator here and just have it go straight into the desalinator. And that goes that way, and then it'll come out of the desalinator. And that is polluted water. Now fresh water. I guess we could have it go into the fresh water here. That would work. Sweeto or another duplicate. Ranching boost. We do need more ranching boosts. And that would be perfect. Actually, what less construction, less creativity. That's fine. We'll grab you. So you're ranching. So you're going to be, I guess, crop tending then. You've also got some more skills, so we'll give you whatever gives us more boosters. There you go. Give you another booster slot as well for that. You have stacks and stacks of morale. Oh my god. Last cycle's decor. Gorgeous. But we don't realistically have any boosters for you. This guy could take some more ranching ones. You're going to be ranching. You are going to be crop tending. So take that. So we're going to need another suit training one. I think we've got on the go. Yeah, we just ran out of microchips. We need another table. 3, 4, 5, 6. And we also need another cot. This diffuser can go. I'll also get rid of this flower pot and I'll replace the station here, the solder station. So we wanted another suit training booster. So the decor spam is go. Yeah, I want to keep on top of the decor because I wasn't keeping on top of the decor last time and it was a little bad. Kind of impressive dupes find the modern art of base building pretty. We've got some more sculptures. I want these guys to actually go ahead and sculpt on them. So we'll go back to our researcher and give you some artistic skills. Gotta love that, how they can just forget things on the go and learn new things. Okay, so this is also heating up as well, actually, now that I think about it. We should have probably this cooling loop, since we're now spending a bit of time with it. We should also have this loop actually come down and cool the machines. So this is building up. Right. No, it should be actually fine. What if we do that? There we go. I was getting confused because of that loop section. There we go, that fixed it. So this one was set to 2010. So I just gotta get them to like come over here and start building this stuff. We have one builder. Just gonna prioritize building before anything else. But also there's like supplying and stuff that needs to be done, so I should, on these guys, maybe have supplying and storing as a bit more of a priority. We'll do that. Our coal has been going up as well, so we're spending not as much coal, basically, which is good. If coal go up, that's a good sign, I guess. However, what will go down is our igneous rock, because I believe we are in turn going to be feeding them igneous rock. Ooh, and we actually have smooth hatches growing now, so we actually need to select smooth hatch eggs, because we don't want to pick those up. But we're getting a lot more stone hatches now, so we can probably turn this over into pure stone hatch. Since we also have a boatload of coal that we're not necessarily using a whole bunch. So now I gotta look at, this one was storing dirt and whatever else. So we'll get rid of that. Deconstruct those. Actually, I'll probably utilize that line for taking this line of igneous rock over, because we're no longer going to be feeding the regular hatches. igneous rock. So igneous rock should be in this. Yep, igneous rock. Cool. Not too bad. Are they working on this cooling loop? And then I'll have it come back up into here. So this actually goes away. Connects into this one. And right, I think we're probably gonna need, actually this one is closer, so this, it shouldn't matter that this is an input here because this is closer, so we'll prioritize that one. I think just to be safe I will throw in that anyway. Okay. So automation, boop and boop. So we want liquid that's going to enter our cooling loop. We want it to be less than 28 degrees, specifically because of the millwood. We don't want the millwood to go above 30 because then the millwood won't grow and the Drecos will die out, and then we won't get any more plastic slash fiber. Reed fiber. We're at 5.6 tons of plastic, by the way, so that's pretty good. We can start creating plastic buildings and stuff. This also needs a bit of power. This one, we want it to be when it goes through the cooling loop and heats up, particularly down here with the power generation, it will exit out. So we want it to be, hey, if it is above, let's go 25 degrees, exit out into the desalinator. Remember, this is all brine. So it'll go into the desalinator, and then we're saying come out of the desalinator and go into this freshwater section, which then can either get supplied with these. So I want it to I want this line to prioritize this here. So I think if I go with a bridge here, it should be prioritizing this line. If there is liquid in here, it'll prioritize this before it prioritizes this line. So yeah, above 25, run that. If it is below 25, it should come back out and around. And I just need them to build this up here, which they can't reach, so they'll dig that out and build that. Now, at the moment, this system is going to be exactly like it was before we changed this. So I think we do need another... I think we need like another liquid reservoir. Or like another liquid shut-off, so that way we don't get more liquid coming in from this pump. So I think actually if I have this come like shorter, we can do a liquid shut off over here and connect it to this one. So I think that should work. So if we like place that there, actually we'll just place it here. Comes. We're going to want to prioritize this line before it coming out of this here. So also this will need to be connected with automation and also power. So it comes in, it'll only come out based on the automation of this. But we want this line that's going to be coming in to be prioritized for the liquid to rotate around the system before we're getting fresh water in. Is that what we needed over here, regardless of that? I don't think it actually matters too much because this has got a limit of 2010 and then it turns off. Like 200 whatever kilograms or 20% basically of the capacity. I will do it how it is here, so it's coming out straight on that. So I think if we just have this come up into that and then like that. That should do it. Also, what is going on here? There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we need this here. Millwood is 10 to 30. If it ends up getting too cold over here, we can do another system that has a check that if it is above if it is below 10 degrees, go ahead and divert it down into here, because we don't care about the temperature of this coming down. This could be below freezing or whatever, it doesn't really matter. So is it? Pipe is blocked. Yeah, so it looks like it is looping and not taking any more water in. So that's good. That's what we want. And then it's going to take obviously quite a few cycles for it just to keep rotating around and heat exchanging for it to get above 25 degrees, and then it'll go into the desalinator, and then in turn, because there's less water in the system because it gets turned into water and we're taking the water away, it should turn this back on and more water will come through. At the moment, it's still enabled, but it's just blocked because of how we've set up the piping. I think that's fine, though. I reckon. Oh, we have a Blum Lum egg. These guys eat food and spit out algae, so we don't want any of those in our system either. So like the Blum, so we should have Blum Lum eggs coming out. And I guess maybe even just going into like an egg cracker or something. I think. Let's see. Maybe we could just have it. We'll probably actually have it here anyway, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna get too many Blum eggs. Let's see, like critter has 0% chance of laying Blum eggs. Probability increases when the creature dwells in carbon dioxide. So they're 0%. I imagine there's some sort of small percent. Oh, here you go. So these guys were laying it. These guys who are the excess, because we haven't built any more systems down here. So we'll go plums, we'll go Blum, and we will select that. Yeah, 4 kilograms from a Blum egg, or just a lum egg in general. It's pretty good. I guess instead of that, like eventually we'll want meat to actually be picked up. Like we're picking up tough meat here. Like we're picking up those eggs and stuff like that. Maybe pick up eggshell just in case there's ever somehow randomly eggshell. There's three lums in here again. I don't know how 3 lums are getting in here. Let me have another look. Let's wrangle this guy and get him up here and see what happens. So yeah, take him out. So this should only be checking for 2 guys. Yeah. So it's shut. So yeah, it should stay open. I think what's maybe happening is sometimes when the critter sensor doesn't detect, because of when they move around, when they're within this pneumatic door, it triggers a bit where the critter sensor can't detect them. Yeah, so sometimes they'll jump up and avoid. I wonder if you get rid of this airflow tile, if they will still hop up, but they won't then necessarily stick within this pneumatic door. But I don't know if this vine will get destroyed because it needs to like climb up from this tile. I think you typed that in the wrong chat, Shrew. Hello. We could also destroy a bunch of excess eggs that we have here for eggshells. For, oh, you get resin from shinebug eggs, which is technically plastic. Hey Rusty, welcome in. How you going, buddy? Oh, cool. I like this lum setup. So this is providing us a little bit of peat, which is power. So that's cool. And these guys are collecting up some radiation because they're still coming over here. They're delivering... Why are they delivering phosphorite? When we have a logistic sweeper. Oh, is that because of this? Maybe? Wait. No, we have a legit... This is... Oh, wait. I know why, actually. Hold on. Enable, disable. I think the critter sensor should be connected to our logistic loader. Because if it is disabled with the sweeper, then the sweeper isn't going to take items out of the receptacle and fill the feeder. So they should be like that. And we want to set this to be... Yeah, okay, that's fine. All of those. The bug eggs. So how many critters are in here? We have 13 critters. This is set to if there is above 12 critters. So when there's 13 essentially or more critters, it's gonna turn and activate this. So that should be fine. I don't know why they keep coming up here to activate this. We have the grooming station set on 1 for priority. Maybe I just set this down to 1. Yeah, this seems to be working though. You know, we've got a loop of chilled water. Over time, it'll lower the temperature of all this. That's good. Could probably have a go through the peat room as well. I'm pretty sure you got it right. You're rarely wrong anyway. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, I want to do this. We have 4,000 kilograms of steel, so we can definitely do something with this thing going on here. Right, aluminium volcano. How do I set these things up? Let's see. Get rid of that. Where did my guide go for it? Metal volcano. Okay. This one looks pretty good. Ooh, but it does need some diamonds and stuff, which we do not have. Okay. I believe it's this tile you don't break and the volcano will still stay dormant. We should also make more ceramic. I would need to change these over. So technically these are using power and producing heat. Whereas we could probably change that over to using a gravity method. A weighted plate method. Let us deconstruct and redo this anyway. Right, we have how many suits? We got 6. We need 7. Let's make a bunch more ceramic. Udo, what's brick? Is brick very similar? Overheat temperature of 100. Ceramic is overheat of 200. Radiation. Insulation 0.62 watts per degree. This is 0.62. Oh, it's the same. Wait. 0.62, 0.84. Ah, okay. Clay. No. Brick is literally the same. But you get half as much out. Huh? That's weird. Ceramic is better than brick, but maybe you need brick for different crafting recipes or something. You can crush it down to sand or crushed rock. You can make some cement out of it. Huh. Okay. Anyway, if I were to want to make a duplicate block, I think over here probably best, but that might be our power location. Maybe up here. There's not many. There's like already a open space up here, so that would probably be ideal. Or I could convert it over here, but that's kind of power location. Gold amalgam? Sure. Duplicate skills. Let's go. Do. My cycle was decor gorgeous for the builder, really. Give everyone suit training. Yes. This one is for you. Okay. So we'll give you another crafting station, another build construction boost. Okay. Okay, let us do a atmosphere dock. suit. Actually, wait, a checkpoint first. And then a dock first. Next. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They also need a bit of power. I need 120 watts. I believe we should be fine with just some conductive wiring. Not on this line though, probably gonna need an attempt to bring up another line. Ideally I should actually grab the heavy watt wire and bring it all the way up. I think I'll just grab it along the here though. Ooh. Okay, what I might do is I might just turn this all onto the same line. Power transformers. This should be easy. Connect this up. Okay. So the entire left line plus the docks will be connected to all that. We do need to bring up our oxygen. Now begins the spaghetti. Oh, wait. We do want some vents still. We'll relocate one there. Actually, no, we don't need vents around this location because they're going to be in atmosphere docks. We can bring all the vents up top. Alright, build all that. Ah, that's concrete. I guess brick is used to make concrete. Solid spacer. Blocks gas and liquid wire offering minimal thermal insulation. It takes 95 times materials instead of a usual 100. Or 200 over. Huh. I want them to avoid this section. But I might move this radiation area over here. Deliver dock. Damn it, I do wish you could deliver dock copy rather than having to deliver the suit every single time. Thank you for the sip, Chappy. Wouldn't count on it. Metal ladders give 50% run speed. Plastic ladders give 20%. However, plastic is, we have a lot of plastic. Metal, we don't have a lot of metal. Okay, so I want to make bedrooms. For these guys. And we can also lay down some carpet and stuff. A plastic tile gives 50% run speed. Solid spacer gives 25%, so I should use plastic instead. Radiation blocking is 68%, a regular tile is 56%. Okay. Let's use plastic then. So we want 24 or 20 spaces. Let's see. A private bedroom is a minimum of 24 tiles. And it has to be 4 high, so 6 by 4 tiles. Yeah, that works perfectly fine. Fit 3 bedrooms along there. Ooh. That kind of chews up all our plastic, actually. Oh yeah, there are 100 tiles each. We actually don't have that much plastic. I guess if we had like 42 tons, we could do all of this with plastic. Not with our current amount of plastic, though. I think with our ladders, though, we can build the ladders. That's fine. We're gonna need back walls for these. Oh, and also doors. Yo. You're cute. Why are you gasping? Why are you wheezing? Furniture. They get a comfy bed each, and this costs plastic. 6, 7. I'll make 9, just so it's easy and completed. Dude, we're gonna need wood for the communal table. It's kind of annoying. You can't focus on your studying and your exam stuff. Why can't you focus? Maybe that's a sign for a little break or something like that then. Alright, we have oxygen now coming through here. We also need to put down a vent as well here. That way we have a little bit of oxygen around the zone. I'm gonna have it so they are locked from this. Also, the weather is meh. Is it very very cold? You feel meh. Oh no. I hope you'll feel better soon. For these to count as a private bedroom, they need 2 decor buildings. Furniture. Sculpting block. Wall pot as well. Maybe you do your shopping Friday or something. Yeah. That's a lot of build orders we've got for these guys to do. There's 3 in here again. But they kind of look happy. Looking for food. Okay, well there's maybe some stuff that's grown. Oh, we need to just pick up the node seed as well. Copy. There we go. Can't. Interesting that I can't put micronutrient fertilizer anywhere. That'd be weird. Asta! Hello again. Wait, that means you're up giga early again. Holy. How early is it? Sleeping schedule is so screwed, you can come watch in lurks. Oh no. Dude, I hope you can... I hope you can get some better, like, rest and all that jazz. How'd your stream go? Your return stream, by the way. That'll eventually fix itself out, don't worry. How's it going though? Hope you're having a nice day in stream. Stream's going good. Yeah, we're making a bit of progress. I think we're pretty good with surviving at the moment. Power is good, I think. So we've kind of stabilized. Although power has gone down a smidge with the batteries. I'll have to see if how many charges we have keeps up with everything. It's really good. Super nervous before starting since it had been a while. It's better to be alone, mostly due to brainworms. Dude, I fucking hate those brainworms. I know what you mean, man. Dispatch is super good. Oh, I'm playing Dispatch. I have heard things about that. Yeah. Hey, Autumn. Hello, hello. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, champ. Invalid door location. Excuse me? Oh, it's because those are there. Right. Somehow they built the backgrounds before the door. There we go. There's also a bunch of polluted oxygen here, which is no good. Let's do a gas airflow tile in each section so we can get the gases and stuff out. Yeah, they count as private bedrooms now though, and that'll give a bonus. I want to try and get into those option-based storytelling games a bit more, since you prefer to play stuff in the original language. Mostly English. Yeah, right. Ooh, it's gonna be very cold up here. Because we're kind of going into the space area. That's okay though. Wolf Among Us and those, yeah. What's the story games? There's a whole bunch of there's the Walking Dead one, and there's also a bunch of Borderland ones as well. From the Tales or something like that. Tales of Borderlands or something like that. I can't remember the exact name of it. But those ones. Eh? Telltales? Yeah, Telltale. That's the one. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the Telltale series. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. No space between. Yeah. What is it with all your sleep schedules? Excuse me. Maybe it's your sleep schedule that is incorrect and wrong, okay? Maybe we have the correct sleep schedule, okay? I slept until 12 p.m. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's my day off. So we have oxalate. That's fine. The oxalate can just stay there and eventually turn into oxygen. You don't think so? Agree. to disagree. We have 5 tons of steel now, holy. We have 21 tons of sand. We've been using a lot of sand, I guess. Oh no. No, that's fine actually. We've been gaining sand, I guess. How much dirt do I have? 58 tons of dirt. Igneous is very good. What's the other materials? Raw mineral, let's see. Sedimentary is very, very low. Everything else is kind of okay. Sandstone is relatively okay. Okay. Blueprint. Megathron, sure. Yeah, the bedrooms are all up. So I can now actually go ahead and get rid of these cots. And I will want mess table stuff up here. And we'll also want to move the gunk extractor as well. Do. So if I go like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, sure, like that. 64 tiles. That's that. Okay, well, hold on, let's actually wait. 64 tiles is there, so let's actually just have it so it's like this. Throw in some corner trim and ceiling trim. Boop. Do we need light for it? I don't know, I don't think we need light for it. Okay, there we go, that works. Furniture, sculpt block, granite. Throw those in. Ooh, growth halted body temperature. Oh, it's like 10 degrees around here. Jerry is very cute. Everyone's cute. Not me though. Yeah. When I say everyone, I just mean like collectively other people, right? Does make sense. Wood panel. Wood panel looks nice. Alright, who's our decorator? Researching, right? Yes. Okay, priorities. Decorating. Let's get some decorating going. If you wish to accept the cuteness in others, you must first accept the cuteness within yourself. Alright then, everyone is not cute. Alright. It has been decreed. Actually, we'll need to change this so we can get the food, aka the batteries, up. So actually we can use a wall storage bin. Storage pod. Insulated storage cabinet. Store the soil materials we're choosing. The cabinet prevents temperature exchange with the environment as well as gas leakage. Ah. Storage pod. The pod prevents temperature exchange with the environment as well as gas leakage. Okay, let's see how this functions then. Are you saying I'm not cute? Why would you say that to a poor little mouse who is sick with COVID? Oh no. I hope you feel better. What the hell? You're starting your first ever world. Any tips before you start? Welcome in, Kradia. Good luck in starting up oxygen not included. There is a lot to learn. I would say tip number 1. Take the game slow. Don't expand super quick. You feel free to like take your time in accepting duplicates. So like when your printing pod is available, it's okay to not take extra duplicates. That's the number 1 tip, I would say. Oops. Gonna lurk here's got some work to do. Have an amazing stream. Thank you, Asta. Have a good worky. Thanks, boss. No problem. Hopefully you it goes well. Let's see. Oop, let's join that up. Ooh, we need more copper made. Let's get some of those going. Wait, how much copper do we have? Oh, 20 tons. Okay. Probably gonna need a little bit more somewhere. We have 111 tons of coal. So yeah, we have a lot of coal. We can definitely chill a little bit with that. So this is receptacle stuff. Logistic rail. So if we're going to get this, we have our charging batteries here. So it comes up into this one. Connect there means we can get rid of that one. Okay, so our batteries are going to go up into there, and then we need this line to have our batteries come back down. loader. Alright, so then now we need to put in some bridges. So that goes down. This one is coming up. Okay. Dude, it's kind of funny how I think the most spaghetti we have at the moment is our conveyor rails. Well, actually, probably our power is most spaghetti. No, actually, it's kind of neat, I would say. Plumbing's not too bad either. Plumbing's pretty neat. And ventilation is good too. This as well, by the way, has been working. So that's good. You know, the temperature gets above that certain amount and then it goes through. I might go with 27 degrees though, I think. So over here, our mealwood is at 25. It was at, this one here is at 25. So yeah, the mealwood was at like 27, 28. So it has like equilibriumed out. And down here was at like 35-ish degrees. So that has like equilibriumed kind of too. We could technically make this section colder by just lowering this marker and saying, hey, we want to get rid of water that is, the brine that is, you know, above 15 degrees. So then that way we're bringing in colder water from this source. But I think for now that should be fine. This is going to be empty power banks. Oh, there's a bowl here. I need to actually kill you. So I don't want you eating things. Right, this here is very cold. I should probably throw in some insulated tiling over here. Just because of how cold this is. That is a mess hall. Those are private bedrooms. That is 20 tiles. We could... Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to fit. Okay, we're going to need to go one higher. That is an unreachable build as well, so we need to actually come in with this. Oh, this also needs power. So it does this Store power. This has got eco power banks. I guess maybe it does not. Versatile and convenient storage pod that can be built on walls. Store the solid materials of your choosing. What prevents temperature exchange. Store solids and other industrial materials. Ah, there we go. Had to change the priority for it. Now it's got eco power banks in it, which are the charged ones. So we want to come down here and we want to go get rid of those. Get rid of that. Oh, great hole, mess hole. Oh, we want it to become a great hole. So I guess that means actually we get rid of those and we put down a water thingy. Furniture, water cooler. Yeah, it's a great hole. Cool. So they should only come in when they have a suit. So how many ammo suits do we have? We've got 0 available. So yeah, when they come in, they'll unequip it. When they go out, they equip their suit. And then down here, we'll set forever for worn suits, so that'll always repair them. And this should, even though it's a bit messy over here, should be working. Oh wait, I cannot reach that. If I move it up here, we'll deconstruct. Actually thinking about it, I will need a few more logistic loaders and let's see. So yeah, here is good. And then here as well. Hello, Far. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So this will actually overlap, which is perfect. Yeah, I've had camera on for like my last several streams. I think for the entirety of December I will have them on. Have it on. It's fun. So we'll place this one here. It means that every single tile in this room can be caught by these two logistic auto supers. And they can actually both reach the logistic loader as well. Which means that they can pick up the should be empty power banks.
G'day!
This here is eco power banks. These ones are empty ones. Good. And this receptacle takes in full power banks. Yep. Cool. Alright. Nice. Notice that this pipe segment isn't not traveling as smoothly as it should. It's like jumping, and that's slowing all the other pipes down. Although technically that one as well is jumping, which I think is probably because of that one. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. Ah, that's probably why, because of the speed. Okay, that's fine. Alright then. They haven't came down here yet, so when they do come down here, they should be wearing atmo suits. Yeah, perfect. And because they wear atmo suits, they're actually going to dig a lot quicker. Right, so for here we want to make... Whoa, what are you doing there? Oh my god. Stop jumping up top like that. There we go. We want to make a metal volcano tamer. Let's see. Okay, we have some insulating tiles down here. Okay. Actually, I feel like we don't need to make ceramic out of that. Probably just go with igneous. One, two. So right here. 2.4 kilowatts on that. Holy. Glass foundry, this takes 1.2. Does that put molten sand on the bottom through the tile? Oh, molten glass, I guess. I think we can do tiles, metal tiles, that should be fine. Metal tile. We'll need to pump out the gas in here. Steam turbines. Comes, yeah, that high. Place 2. Like that. This comes across. Oh. There we go. Make sure these guys do not get stuck in the process. Also, we should probably grab this and build a dispenser down here. So then we can grab all the materials out of here and dump them. Heavy duty. Holy, they have a huge range. Oh my god. That's insane. 960 watts of power though it takes. Materials are automatically delivered to any heavy duty. Comes with increased range, capacity, and rotation speed compared to the regular ones. So 3 tiles. Yeah, 3 tiles. That's damn. So these cost steel to make, but they hold 200 kilograms. Wow. Requires transparent. Oh, so you need glass. For those. Wow, okay. Any loads of resource of your choosing. Interesting. Okay, anyway. We don't need those. I'm gonna throw in this. Throw in this. We need a thermo. Oh, it's for the rail stuff, so where is that? Conveyor rail thermosensor, solid management. We need research. Research. Oh, we need that. So we do need some data analysis. Conveyor rail thermosensor. So we're gonna need 30 of those data banks. How many do we have? We have 5 units there. We have 25 there. So we have 30 then. That means that we need a virtual planetarium station. I think down here we can make our research stations then. How much does this take for power? 120 watt. Okay, that's fine. Okay, light. Connect those, and then we'll go with a duplicate sensor. And that should count as a laboratory. Cool. And I'll also get the light bonus for working within. Alright, we should have a look. You've got some skills. Give you complex processing and a suit training so you can move around a bit quicker. We need 2 more ranching. Construction there. Go with 1 more digging. But I mean, you get quite a bit of quite a bit of excavation anyway, plus if you're wearing the suit, which you will be, that's even more, so you probably don't need digging. So everyone's going to be wearing the suit, the Atmo suit, which they provide 10 for digging. So we need like a less, the duplicates can have less digging capability. If that's the case, then I can have extreme and digging only like 1 each with these guys. So digging extreme, so we can get rid of that one. Probably have 3 strength each, would be fine. And then I can probably get them to do some building. So we get rid of those. So then this guy would have 2 building, 2 building. Okay. So on this crafting station, we'll go 2 and 2. Then on this guy, we want 1 more ranch. This one, well, we've got ranching here, so you're full on ranching. This guy, yeah, I would say full on ranching. Probably 1 too many. This guy can crop tend, suit. Research. I think what I can probably do is have 4 ranching and then 3 crop tending. So then we'll do, give you a ranch. So 4. Instead of a strength, we'll do ranch. So ranch. This will be crop tending. So 3, 6 crop tending. Six of those. And then this one would be 2 ranching. Researcher is fine. You've got applied and astronomy plus those ones. Digging has 4, that's good. Plus I've also got the electrical engineer and mechatronic engineer and suit. So they're complete. Our digging, our builder is complete. These guys are going to get some construction things so they can help out a little bit. Research is done. Okay, cool. So I think that's kind of what we need. I just got to make more. We're just gonna get more microchips and make more of those. Alright then. Let me check this here, copy the settings, copy on that. Also would select ice. Unreachable build because of that. So if I actually get rid of this tile here, then I can jump over it. I don't want to dig the tile out just yet. I want to kind of complete this build as much as possible. Conveyor shut off we'll need. We'll need a liquid vent. Oh yeah, we're making out of steel, good. Shipping conveyor loader. Power. Red rails. We want the one that has the highest heat. The highest heat thermal conductivity. I think we just make them out of copper because we have a copper. So we'll want a bridge here. Bridge here. Then we go with some rails. That goes into there. This comes across. Comes across like that. This one goes here. I'm going to need to make some more copper. This one comes down. Across. Into here. Up into there. And so it gets into there, comes out, comes across, goes there. I think we put that one there so it loops as well. Because we want it to loop around to like move as much heat and stuff. And then over here this will come out. And it'll drop out of a conveyor chute. Doesn't matter on the material. Right. More copper. Do we need to queue up more of that? Probably. Yes. Is that one lung or two? Oh, there's two. Okay. These seem to be going pretty well. How is... I would assume that we're probably at 0 peat because... Oh no. We have 5 tons of peat. Alright, we have some here. Yeah, these machines are not running because technically we don't have, we have more peat burners than what we actually generate. Ooh, more copper. Just what I need. Think of an hydrate. Oh, and then now we need to set up the pipes. Let's see, plumbing. Oh, we're gonna need a lot more. We can use zinc for it as well. Alright, I gotta remember how to do these things because been a little while. Liquid bridges. So we've got those like that. We need a priority system. Did they get connected? Goes into that one. Those ones. Out that one. And then those get connected there too. Yeah. So it goes into the machine. If it can't go into the machine, it comes across. Yeah. So those are connected, those are connected. Okay, I think that's sorted. We got a sleet grain I need to store. Food and ration box. And zinc. Let's queue up some zinc. You know what, let's probably go with 20 there. And zinc. So Winnie. I should really do an actively cooled metal refinery, I think. We do have enough steel to make that. But I guess technically this works just fine. Actually, I wonder if there's a better form of metal refinery, considering this one actually uses only 80% of the material. Oh, here we go. We have our rail thermo sensor. That goes there. What do we have here? Oh, we have water in here already. Good. We need a bunch of water in this place. We don't need that hooked up to anything, so we just suppress that, that's fine. The power, that's all connected, good. So this will be, okay, we can't select it just yet because we don't have any. It'll be selected as metal whenever we get some. So I guess we can throw in some ice or snow into here. is active. I'm gonna place this here. Look, can we get some lunch? Back in a bit. Thank you for your luck and enjoy your lunch, Autumn. Okay, there's some snow here. Let's relocate that down here. I feel like relocates should be the same as sweep commands. Should fall under the same, like, priority. There's just snow around here and no actual ice. Oh, it is polluted ice, but I don't want to put polluted ice into the system. Okay. Throw these two in. That needs quite a bit of copper though. We might better build one, but we need more copper. You give it a follow, mind. Hello? Welcome in. How you doing? Well, that's a good thing too. As they come by here, they're going to walk through this nature reserve and get +6 morale, which is absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Wow. A less than, about a week old account. Oh my god. You know what, we should totally be friends. You sound absolutely amazing. Said no one ever. Did that emote? Good old Croco. I feel like that's like the first time I've seen that emote from Croco. That's funny. Oh my god. I like it how I have more steel than anything else. Yeah, we can make this out of steel because it's only temporarily as we go and get some water into this system. We're just waiting for this, these pipes and the steam turbine to be made. Then we can dig this tile and then analyze this as well. We will need to analyze it so we can get the data banks out and potentially in the future geotune it. Not that I really geotune anything. Can we cast Obliterator on that person up? Yeah, sure, we can do that. They didn't respond back, so clearly 100% bot. I wanted to have fun. Okay, wait, have we made that steam turbine yet? No, we haven't. We need a little bit more copper. Alright, let's queue up a few more things for that. We have one more piece of pipe there as well with zinc, so I think those queued up should be able to get it. And when we go analyze this, I don't really want to have it be emitting molten aluminum as I've got the researcher like researching it. Although it technically should be okay because they are wearing atmo suits. It's a bit weird that there's a Bissolite at 32 degrees here, and then right next to it is very, very cold. Oh. What is this one? A cool salt slush geyser. Hold on. We have a cool salt slush geyser here as well. Wait, so we have so much water on this map. 2 cool salt slush. 1 cool slush geyser. We have 2 cool steam vents. And then I think that's ammonia or whatever. Where is it? There was I think there's like a hot steam vent somewhere. Oh yeah, we also have a saltwater geyser. Or might be over here. This one might be the steam vent, maybe? Oh no, that's natural gas. These are for the power banks. These are power banks. Allow menus. I do not manually manage these storage materials. Yeah. No manual use too, I guess. Eco power bank. Come in and then the consumed ones go out. Okay. .4 megajoules. Maybe we need another power bank charger. We have 5 at the moment. Would be have to have a look to see if this is going down. And then that's the case, then we're going to need to get some more power bank chargers to keep up with how much we actually use. Okay, this is done. Cool. Let's dig that. Oh, so we need to put more water into this. Water, enable loaded bottle. So that's a priority 9. Hopefully Jebby can research this relatively quick while this is in its idle mode. So these eruption periods are very short, but they produce a lot when they are erupting. Okay. So I'm just gonna drop the water. So there's probably like at least 200 kilograms in each tile. Hopefully, yeah. You're going through it. It's still idle, so... We had a lum that is starving. Why are you starving? Why are there 3 lums in this section again? You know what, that's fine, because we have extra lums here, and we got 17 eggs over here. The whole point of this system is that you will get, like, starving lums and whatever else. And then when they die, obviously, they, you get that brisket and stuff like that. The tender meat, which you then technically should smoke into the brisket, but because we're using bionics, we don't worry about food. Okay. Now we gotta prioritize getting that stuff out. Cool. So this is gonna erupt very shortly. So we need to then build this. Wait. I need them to get rid of that. Okay, good. Now we can build this. Now realistically, I should, I guess, get rid of all of the carbon dioxide. We can maybe do that next eruption period. I can like dig out over here, build tiles around, and pump out all of the gas, so then it is just water into steam. So I think that's probably enough water, I reckon. So I'll let that run. And turn this off. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. So we can trap those. And then connect that. Okay. So it's erupting. We're getting aluminum. So this over here we need to select. Why can I not select it? Is it because technically they can't reach it? Refined material, where is it? What if I select everything? No. It's because we haven't found it yet. This is why I can't select it. It might take a few eruptions and stuff for this temperature in here, the water to reach boiling point, to then turn into steam, and then the steam turbines will run. I might just break this here and... Okay, can I select... Okay, can I select it now? There we go, alright. Ooh. That melted. Oh, we don't store steel. Yeah. Oh, power banks, sure. Have we been going down? Not too sure. Technically, we don't have any eco power empty ones because I guess if we actually have a look at it, we've got a whole bunch of powered ones here. 20 kilograms, and there's like actually a whole bunch of powered ready to be consumed into this storage pod, which I suppose, yeah, this has 37 eco power banks in here. 740 out of 750 stored. And then there's this one here with, it only stores 2 power banks. But then we've got all of these ones here. Okay, should be fine, I think. Has this erupted again? Soon. Yep, there we go, we get some steam. The steam needs to be at 125 degrees for the steam turbines to actually turn on. So, I think next eruption, the steam should reach that temperature. And then it'll turn these guys on. And then what'll happen is then it'll generate some power and this sweeper will pick up this metal, put it into the conveyor loader, and the conveyor loader will send the metal out onto these conveyor rails, and the conveyor rails will actually circulate and it won't exit unless it is, I think that should actually be set to, yeah, unless it is below 126, because this is, if it is above 126, it circulates the system here. And that was connected, yeah, that's connected there, I think. So we just have to wait for half a cycle. Yes, idle. That reminds me, we should have a look at our schedule. Okay, so you can go over there. So we've got 3, 2, and 2. Cool. So we're at 250 cycles. Here we go, this will erupt soon enough, and it should reach, steam should reach 125 degrees for these steam turbines to run, which will then generate a little bit of power for this thing to work. There we go. So now this metal rotates around, and these turbines, we might need a bit more steam, might need more water in here. Actually, 54 kilograms of steam in each tile should actually be okay. So this will run for Oh, wait. I need a liquid bridge here, that's why. So then I need to actually deconstruct this so they can get into there. I forgot that. Because only one is running at the moment because the liquid is occupying that exit pipe. Okay. Now that'll work. Okay. Close that up before all the heat comes out into the cold biome. So these shouldn't overheat. If they get to, I think it's 100 degrees, they overheat and they don't run. Okay, cool. I think it works. Yeah, there we go. So now we're getting some aluminum at 125 degrees. So it is kind of hot when it comes out. We've got it set to that marker, 126. If it's below 126, it comes out. Because the steam has to be 125 temperature for these steam turbines to run. But look at that, we're getting pure aluminum that we don't even need to do any work for. It's just gonna be infinitely renewable. This is active for 68 cycles every 115 cycles. An average output of 304 grams a second over its entire lifetime. So every second we get 0.3 kilograms of metal. Infinite aluminum. Yeah. Hopefully we have more volcanoes. Actually, wait. If I have a look here, what does it say? 7 unknown geysers. There are oil reservoirs, so that's good to know. Molten salt geyser. Where was this thing over here? Somewhere right here. I want to have a little look at this thing. I don't think they can travel through this. It's a bit weird like that. So if I come up like this. You should better get to that and dig into that. Well, that's a little unfortunate. There's polluted water underneath this. We should actually activate that. Man, the atmosuits are so good because they're not complaining about being in liquid. Absolutely awesome. Waiting for a critter. Collected species data 0 to 5. So I think what you need to do is you need to have a critter on the left side. It goes in and it gets analyzed and comes out. And we can get like special morphs Analyze critters to transform base morphs into random variants of their species. So you can, I guess there's a way to force different species. Wait, if we like relocate this guy over here. We should get some of these Mimika things, by the way. They take dirt to grow, and then what they do is they help the plants and stuff grow. Collected species data 1 of 5. Oh wait, okay, so we need different species. Okay, anyway, let's have a look at this. Oh wait, no, this was the cool slush geyser. Okay. So yeah, we should definitely grab this as well. Do something similar to this. So we can grab a blueprint. And infinite liquid, no, geyser storage on the left side because where is it? It is here. So this will go like this. Boom. Carbon. Where was that, that molten, what is this one? Was this the molten, no, liquid sulfur. Huh. Liquid sulfur. Okay, so it's somewhere between somewhere between 115 and 337 if it is liquid sulfur. So that is quite hot. And I guess if we cool it down enough into regular sulfur, then I guess we can feed it to... I know that you can feed it to Sweetles. You can also use it for some fertilizer. Give it to spindly grub fruits, or the regular grub fruits if a grub has rubbed up against the fruit. $50 kilograms a cycle or 20 kilograms a cycle for those two. Then you want to feed the Sweetles of sulfur because they produce sucrose and grubs eat sucrose. Grubs, yeah, if they eat sucrose, they produce the same amount of sucrose they eat into mud. And then mud, you can get some steam out and some dirt, or dirt and water, basically. So it's a kind of a... So technically that sulfur thing is an orthodox way of getting some dirt and water. Interesting. Hello, Phlox. Thank you for the hydrates. Wasn't this one, right? Yeah, it was ammonia geyser. Was it this one? Yes, molten salt. Okay. So let's dig into this, which they can reach perfectly fine. New species scanned. Review data. More research is needed. What did we get? Nothing. First encounter. Once Alex has gathered enough data, could prove extremely useful for genetic manipulations. So let's go 1 of 5. Relocate the Mimica over there, maybe. Or metal. 900 kilograms already. Damn. Okay, how's this going? Still pretty good. So we're out of iron. We've got 0 iron. So we need some way, if we want more steel, we need some way to make iron or iron ore. So we need iron. No, we want to produce it, not use it. No, that's using iron. Those are still using iron. Okay, produced. Pyrite. I guess pyrite is similar to an iron. So iron ore, of course. Pyrite. Advanced metal refinery. Oh, maybe I can try to make that because that seems a little bit more efficient. Takes sand and refined carbon to make that. Borax and base grade metallic sand in a selective arc furnace. Oh, it's like different chances for random amounts. Okay, what about iron ore? Can we produce iron ore with something? Rust deoxidizing, salt. That's if we have rust. Oops. Okay, there's also random amounts from... Okay, the ball crusher thing. Okay, so you can get random amounts of iron and stuff like that. Oh, very small from using granite and igneous rock. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay, so what about rust? Can we create rust? Wait, ammonia and a bit of iron makes hydrogen, nitrogen, and the same amount of rust, just using ammonia. But you need double the amount of rust, or actually a little bit more to make that, so that doesn't work. Oxalate and ferrochrome. That's probably not right. Pyrite. Paku. Okay, so jawbows create rust. If they eat pacus, Ooh, okay. So we have to do some Jorbo farms. Well, we have to do a Paku farm with Jorbos, I guess. Because they make rust from eating them. Yeah, right. There's a rust melter design. What does that do? Wait, hold on. What happens if you melt rust? Ah. Okay, so if you melt rust, you get the same amount of out with molten iron. 1500 degrees. That kind of sounds like it uses magma, maybe. Then. Wait, but then if the molten iron is somewhere between 1500 degrees and 2700 degrees, you have to cool that down. But then I guess to cool that down, you can use steam turbines. So it's a way, I guess, from rust into iron and a bunch of extra power out of it. Okay. I can see how that design works then. Yeah. We should probably just do some more some more exploration just to see if there's actually anything on the map. Like if we have an iron volcano, then GG, done. It's a bit like petrol with a counterflow heat exchanger, if you remember correctly. Using conveyors probably, right? That makes sense. Okay, what was this? Molten salt geyser. Holy moly! Molten salt at 1027. Right. That would be pretty okay, like power. With steam turbines. Because, you know, it drops below, so you have molten salt, it drops below 800 degrees, then you got really, really hot salt, and then eventually, you know, once this salt drops down to 125 C, you like remove it from your steam turbine system before it turns into brine, and then you put it into another area and then cool it down a little bit. Yeah, molten salt to salt, and then salt. What do we have here? Brine. Okay, no, it's pure salt that we would have. Molten salt into salt, yeah. And then you can make sand out of so molten salt geyser we could technically turn into sand. Or we can use it with some rusty oxidizer type shenanigans. Do we need sand for like crazily anything? Oh yeah, the advanced metal refinery needs sand. Can I actually make that right now? I can make that. It takes 3 kilowatts of power, but granted, oh my god, it takes 1,000 steel to make. An advanced method for production of refined metals from raw metal ore significantly heats and exclusively uses supercoolant pipe into it. Oh, okay. Specifically uses supercoolant. Well, we're not making any of that. Yeah, that gets made in the emulsifier. You need petroleum, nitrogen, and fullerene to make that. Or gold as well. Petrol and gold we know about. Fullerene. Isopropane. Oh, graphite, sulfur, and aluminum, which we have in a molecular forge. Graphite. Graphite being made from fullerene. Huh. Hold on. Graphite is made from fullerene. So graphite makes fullerene and fullerene makes graphite. What? It looks like isopropane is the way, maybe. How do you make isopropane? Propane, petrol, and fullerene. What? What is propane made out of? Steam and propane. Steam and raw natural gas to make some propane. Ah, we have a raw natural gas vent somewhere. By the way, they have completed this. What do we have? We have brine ice. Okay, we want to store that ice probably over here. Select. As has been going, by the way, as we've been yapping away. 2.2 tons of aluminum already. That's pretty good. Ooh, though, hold on. Oh, that's not so good. The sweeper here, we had some aluminum spill over to the left. That's no good. So this should actually be placed here. So if something does spill over, it will pick it up. It's only 20 kilograms, so it's like not the end of the world. But if like over its life cycle, that could stack up to be quite a decent amount. I think we probably do need a bit more water in this system. These have become too hot, so that's probably why. So I think there's other ways to keep this stuff kind of colder, and that is by putting some liquids in this section. So we could put in some gunk in there. We could also put in water or polluted water in there as well. Okay. So let's get a bottle emptier. Drop some gunk in here, enable. right, they're probably not going to be able to get any of that out. Hold on. How many gear bombs do we have? 11. Right, stop making those. I'll pull this up. Okay. Probably using oil for this would be a little bit better. So we have a little bit of gunk on the ground down here. We can also use crude oil then. So let's get a pitch pump. Can they get down there? They can't. They gotta dig that one, I think. These poor lums. Oh no, they're stuck. Spore childs. Lovely. There's an oil reservoir there. Did the mod change oil reservoirs? I don't think so. Let's have a look. Like there's this oil shale stuff, which I guess is new. Okay, right, this thing here. Oh. Ammonia and polluted oxygen. Dude, I didn't even need to do anything and it's become a infinite Escher waterfall. Holy, amazing. Oh, we should analyze it though before I make those. So when we open the door, it might break. Actually, if that's the case, hold on. Cancel that. Build this airlock here. Actually, wait. No. Let's do that. Yeah, the pipes are good. Because I can get them to come in from this side over here. And then analyze it. And it shouldn't disrupt these two gases. Yeah, that should work. I hope anyway. Analyze. So we'll analyze that, we'll get the things that we need from it. Because yeah, there's a bunch of ammonia gas around. Take some gas and make some fertilizer. Ammonia compressor will make some liquid ammonia, of course. There's a bunch of different like weird like multi-combo machines that I got no clue what you would do with. Did I look at this one? Oh yes, that's the liquid sulfur. Okay, we need to change this now to... Okay, I don't think they... There we go. I can't reach down here because of this. It's too steep. Oh, hello. What are you? Another liquid sulfur. Okay. Not really gonna be able to do anything with that so far. Actually, we won't dig along there. We've got this section here. We dig that. And they can come up here. Oh. What is this? A chlorine gas vent. Okay. Don't think I can do anything with that. Did I look at that one? I can't remember. Yeah, liquid sulfur. Some more nodes and lums. Do we have access to... Okay, we do. So this here, we gotta select crude oil. Place those there as well. Alright. Deselect. Deselect. So now we have a layer of gunk, a layer of crude oil, and then we can put in a layer of polluted water. Do we actually have... That's a canister filler. We don't have a bottle filler for polluted water. Let's get that here. We should also explore to the left of the map. This is more ammonia gas here. Let's climb up here. Two tile, two tile. Alright. Yeah, that is polluted water and polluted water there. Cool. Alright. Now we'll close those up. That should help keep the system cool when the water travels around it. And it shouldn't overheat now. Yeah, we've got still 20 kilograms there, so it hasn't overflown. It's a decent amount on the ground, which kind of represents like, and this is full as well. So there's a ton of aluminum sitting on here as well. So there's a lot of potential energy technically in there. I guess there's a way that we could take some out. Because it's self-powering? 850, 850. But the thermoactive tuner doesn't run 100% of the time. Because it's based on this sensor. How much power is that though? Actually, 1700. Oh well, 1200. 10. So there's a little bit of excess power from it technically, but it is only active when we're actually running it. Oh my god, I got an achievement. Have auto sweepers complete more actives. More like, more things than duplicates over a few cycles. We are auto sweepering it up, that's for sure. Let me just take this ladder a little bit further down. We do have a thermo nullifier for some potential cooling. I think there's another one of those somewhere. Get him to go that way. Yeah, that molten salt will be interesting, that's for sure. There's got to be something over here, I think. We already looked at this one, but I can't remember what it was. Is it the raw natural gas? It is, okay. So we should probably uncover it, at least. Also, there's a bunch of fossils and stuff down here, which is good to get for lime. How much lime do we have, actually? Actually, we got a decent amount of lime already. We're just blocked by that iron. Now, I don't know if this is... Yeah, it's a geyser, right? Not a vent, so that should uncover it. have a teleporter over here. Okay. Shit, it is. It is a geyser and, sorry, it is a vent and not a geyser. Because this area is so covered in crude oil, there's actually a potential that we can go straight down into here and then over here build our, because these are all vacuums. That's polluted oxygen. This is vacuum, that's vacuum, this is all crude oil. So we could come down and build our magma tab here and not worry too much about having to deal with venting, the like vacuuming the air. Right, so this raw natural gas at 500 C. Power is now 4.1. I think over time it has been going down, so I think we do need another power bank charger. But also I don't know how much. We have a lot of power banks charged already there. I think that's fine then, like it. I don't think it's counting these ones that are available within the line, maybe. Only the ones that are available there, maybe. And this, they can access it allow manual use, so. Right, so this steam vent is 500C for steam, so. Okay. I need them to dig unreachable. Ah, right, that is why. Let's build that. I think we might need to do that sort of that Paku route, then Paku into Jorbos or something, or have a look at the different planets. We could see what we get with like the teleporter section. See the destination, anything special? A gold volcano and a copper volcano. Ooh, that's good. What does it look like on the servers? You have a bunch of uranium, sedimentary and granite. It's relatively small. Yeah, man, that is a pretty small planetoid. Okay. pretty good, I would say. The gold volcano and the copper volcano is what's really good on there. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Wait, we've found a couple more. What does it say now? 5 unknowns still. Okay. So there's probably some more geyser oil reservoirs down here then. Let's have a look there. I'll probably go down. Down this section here would be good too. I don't think there would be anything there. Like, what are the odds? There's a bunch of shale nearby, so we can just use this to ladder up and have a look. No tile diamonds. Don't mind if I do. Ah. A useless machine. 82.5 extra decor in a 9 tile radius. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot. The biobot. The weighted plate. I think that's just a point of interest and here's something. Another aluminum volcano. Wow. This seems to work pretty well. Why don't we just make a blueprint? And then, where was it? It was here. Boom. Gives us an idea. Looking for nitrate. So potentially access to copper volcano. So copper, gold, and aluminum. Need something for iron though. We're already at 6.7 tons of aluminum. That thing is good. applying the water here seems to have kept things under control, although this looks like it might reach 100 degrees. I don't know, it's like bordering there. Oh, 99.9, and then it goes down again. Should be good, I think. Okay, so yeah. If this is fine, we can do the exact same. Do the exact same thing over here then. That's fine. Oh. Oh no. What materials do you have around you? You have sedimentary around you. Sedimentary. Oh, thank God. Jeez. Okay, the good thing I built this little section that if, you know, they made a mess or whatever, then that's good. We should go back to forever gear balm. We should also try this tallow stuff. So, tallow, oh, that's, I think tallow is made from one of those cold yeah, the spigot seals, that's the one. But we don't have any of those, and they eat sucrose for ethanol. Yeah, those ones are a bit more harder. Wait, we have access to crude oil now, so we could do the lubrication station though, actually. Might be something along there. Was there anything here? Nope. Oh wait, no, there's a neural vacillator. I don't know what is going on with all of this stuff there. A duplicate checkpoint. He just didn't just deconstructed, like what? That's super weird. Holy, look at all this copper though. Oh, right. Let's grab these data banks out. And we'll close that up. Oh, there's something here. Did I check this one earlier? Liquid sulfur. I did check that, yes. Okay. This one was liquid sulfur, I believe. I'm gonna kind of like use it to we're gonna have a little check at it while we continue moving down. Okay. Don't think there would be anything up there, but never know. Have we actually seen anything more? We have 4 unknowns, so we haven't, other than seeing that extra aluminum one. Haven't seen any more. So I imagine that they're probably going to be at least 1 or 2 more oil reservoirs. Usually there's a couple of them. Should grab this diamond. Galena for... Wait, we have lead here. Galena not lead? Galena heated up for molten lead and molten silver. Ah, you got silver and lead out of it. Okay. I see. Alright, so there's nothing on this side. Unless there's something hidden. Oh, there is. A chlorine gas vent. Okay. Wait, what's the temperature? It's not the cool one, right? It's the hot one at 60 C. Okay. So we've got this entire other side, which is where we're gonna be having all of the hidden ones. So we uncovered that. Okay, 4 unknowns. Right. So I did select that. I guess they need to submit it on the other side. Which is a little annoying. Go across, come up, submit bioscan for that. 3.8 megajoules. So we have been losing power slowly. Which does mean that we do need extra power bank charges then. Or we could just get more empty eco power banks. If that's the case, let's go with like, I don't know, 60 more of these. Should not have insufficient water, because there is water here. Wait, how did that get disabled? That's not good. I don't know how that got disabled. Everyone has grinding gears then. Oh, that's not good. You know what? Everyone can get this. There we go. Also, we've made a bunch of these extra boosters, so you're going to be ranching. You are going to be crop tending eventually. You're going to be that. We're going to do... I think digging... Wait, no. Dig, build. That's going to be ranching. That's crop tending. Crop, and crop. I think that's all fine for that. A lot of morale. That is because he went through a nature reserve. I don't think I need that last skill just yet. I mean, it allows them to have more power throughout the cycles because they carry more power banks. Oh, I forgot that dig command there. Oh, maybe even get those digging there and dig those ones over there. Warm abyssalite, and there's peat over there, so that means there's another lum sort of biome. I will check this left section, and then since it's getting kind of late, I'll end it then. This is still active for another 26 cycles. We've already gotten nearly 8 tons of it. So that's really good. That's hence why getting that other one active will be really good too. There's another thermo nullifier. It says two thermo nullifiers. So we have the supply teleporter there, and then another the output there. Okay. What's nearby here? Some sedimentary. Let's make this ladder out of sedimentary. There we go. Two. I should better get over there. Have a look at that. This has gone to about 40 degrees. This has stabilized at like anywhere from 30 to 34. We barely used any liquid here. This has got 20,000 kilograms each tile. These millwoods are sitting at 25 degrees. They need to be 10 to 30, so that's fine. These nodes they're around 28 degrees, 29 there. They need to be 25 to 45, so they're on the lower end, but I think they should still be fine. I think the lums are generally a warm animal. 44 temperature, yeah, so they should be okay. Still somehow getting 3 lums in this system. I think somehow when the lum jumps up, it doesn't like count. Actually, wait. Should we have our... I think we should probably have our... If we have our buffer higher... Maybe we need the buffer to be higher. Let's try that at 25 seconds. Hello, Lesh. Welcome in. Hope today's going well for you with the workage and things. Good to see you. Things going smoothly. Nearly the weekend. You know, you'll have another day, another dollar. You know, as they say. Restoring batteries. Whoa, are you a bionic duplicant? You come over here and sit on one of these tables and munch on a battery? Is that what you do? Damn, I didn't realize. Is that why you like are so obsessed with work and working all the time? Beep boop. Here's a bot. Mods, get him. This is workaholism. Yeah. Wouldn't know it. We are doing well. Although it is 1:30 a.m. Somehow time keeps escaping me. Should probably have that a little bit higher. Wait, how many suits do we have? We've got some requests there. Is that because they need to repair some? I'm gonna make a couple suits. I mean, we have the aluminum to make it out, so. You hope you'll rest after stream then? Yeah, I'm gonna end soon. I do. Well, I don't have to be, but I do want to be up at around 8:30 because I've got some work colleagues having a bit of a morning coffee type stuff and have a bit of a chat at around 9:30. And I do need to go out and do my grocery shopping. So I said like, oh well, if I'm up at that time, I will drop over and you know, have a bit of coffee and whatever else, and then do my grocery shopping because it's like, you know, two birds, one stone because I'm already out and stuff. They are taking their sweet ass time to like come over here and do these things, but it is a very long jog that they gotta go through, so it does make sense that there's a lot of long commutes. Also, we should probably look at some research. So we did do that one. I think we're kind of limited on our data banks. So we can't really do a lot of the data bank stuff. But there's these things, these multi-stage refineries. Raw gas is refined natural gas, propane and sour. Second stage, propane is mixed with hydrogen, resulting in a complete conversion to methane. Third stage reacts the remaining sour gas. Man, that is wild. Crude oil into a bunch of different stuff. Second is naphtha. It's further refined into some stuff. Those are a little beyond my spec right now. Ammonia breaker. We've already got that research. Espresso machine. Holy. That's what we're after. Molecular forge we will need. Seems like there's a lot of stuff. And there was production of viscogel fluid and supercoolant at the emulsifier as well. Probably should get that. Oh yeah, we should also get the transit tubes. That will help. Window tiles we will need as well. Some decor stuff. I don't think we need that just yet. Okay. We'll get some research going. There has to be more stuff down here. That's
Fuck you,
for
Pat.
sure.
Out. No.
Oh.
Shh. We don't, psst. We don't talk
Hey,
about
friend.
it.
Hang on, buddy.
No. Shh.
Unbelievable. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. You're so tired. You say you haven't been able to get back to sleep. That kind of sucks, man. Slept like 2 extra hours. Oh no. That's not a lot. Two. Let's go up here. 2, 2, 2. See what's over here on this left part. More so like on the upper area. These errands are labeled wholly unreachable. Is that why? How is it unreachable though? They should be able to go. Maybe if we do that. They should be able to reach that fine. Maybe that's why they weren't doing those, because it was unreachable. Had a big headache and oh no. There's more vascillators here. Let's give you this. Where is he? Unreachable. How is that unreachable? Oh, here? Question? We got into this one, so that's good. Already assigned him over to that other one. How's that base looking as well, by the way? Like, we have a lot of... Oxygen is, like, completely fine. It's maybe a little bit lighter up here, but we've only got this one vent here. And all of that is full. I haven't made any extra of these. I feel like I did want to give the builder digging, maybe, but I can't remember if I did want to do that. I know I want to give these digging guys the building ones. We've got 0 microchips currently. Oh, that reminds me, now that we have effectively infinite aluminum, I can actually go ahead and make... Where is it? Power control station. So we'll slap that one in there. And we'll set it to only aluminum for the microchips. So hopefully we stop using our own microchips. So we'll set that there. Oh, we can also do lead as well. Because you get a decent amount of lead down here. Okay, did they check anything up here? No, they're still digging. Still unreachable. You should better get over there though. How is it unreachable? Wait. You're not in that yet. Hold on. Understand that. Where are all my duplicates? Is it because of this scenario? Because they've dropped... There's ammo suits here. And they need to be delivered as a priority. That could be why. Hold on. You delivered that. Maybe I need to do an automation thing where if there's an atmo suit there, I bring it up. I will do that. I should have paid attention earlier to that. So, well, hold on. Let's have a look at our rail. Okay, we can bring it up on the ladder area. And then drop it here. So we're going to want this. Oh my god. Hopefully your food wasn't very nice. Logistic rail, we're gonna have bridges here. Go like so. It was? Hell yeah, good to hear. Probably digging up here? Oh, there is something up here. Alright, what is this one? Another hot and raw natural gas geyser. Alrighty then. Nothing we'll use just yet. Alright. That's my suit. This is still erupting for 20 cycles. And that actually outputs quite a bit. So getting this one up and running will be really nice. Alright, I have to check it. Have they bugged out again? No. There's enough suits here. I wonder actually if we go into our priorities and we enable proximity, it might help out with things. Hello, Mauro.
Good day.
Welcome in. These seem to be containing 3 lums consistently. Quite a few in excess, which is okay. Like we have 15 lum eggs, so we could probably expand this down and just for an intake of some water we would start getting more peat as well. We could do 2 floors kind of easily. I guess what we should do is place down the nodes as a starter. Because it's the nodes that take a long time to grow. Let's make these out of aluminum, because that's just an infinite resource. Vibing, came in from work and now eating some toast with tea. Ooh, we love the simple things. I might throw down a couple more docks. And then I'll have it so it's like 2 ammo suits a duplicate, and see if that also helps prevent the issue where we had earlier, where they are kind of like froze up. And they are starting to build all of that. There's also another vacillator. There's been quite a few of those. I did want to explore more of this part of the map, but it's been taking quite a while. And another vacillator. Nice. It's now 2 o'clock, so I figured it would only take like 10 minutes. So in the meantime then, we will pick this up again next time, I think. What are we? Thursday, I think I have a WoW raid, I believe. Let me have a quick look. It hasn't been announced yet, but I'm assuming we're going to be raiding Thursday. So then that leaves a Friday stream open for probably this or something else. More than likely, more oxygen not included, because it's so enjoyable. But yeah, I think that's enough for today. With a nearing 6-hour stream, which yeah, does mean I gotta yeet off, do some things. I do have to create a bit of a shopping list for tomorrow morning, and then yeah, I'll be up in the morning, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah, we can go find someone to raid, I reckon. Let me have a look. Dashboard. Thanks guys for enjoying out. Chill vibes. Dude, I need to look into some Factorio, because I do remember like it was a couple weeks ago where I was like, man, I would love to play some Factorio. Oh, by the way, that bot that was banned like 2 hours ago, yeah, they're banned off of Twitch now too. That's funny, because they're in my activity feed. They are classified as an unknown user. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, you are an option. Ooh. We went to you previously. You as well. Too many choices at around this time. I need to end earlier. That way there's not too many choices. Factoria's fun. Dude, I haven't played Factorio in ages. That's why I'm getting a little bit of an itch for it, you know? Okay. Let's go to... Oh. She might end soonish because she's technically been streaming longer than me. But let's go to Sachi because she's playing some games. I think she was probably doing art earlier, maybe. I don't know, but she's gaming at the moment. So we can go say hello to Sachi. If you would like to use a raid command, there you go. Feel free. Top one if you do have a sub, and bottom one if you don't. And I will see you guys perhaps tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, anyway. Stay safe. And enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night, etc., etc. Look after yourself. And I see you soon. Goodbye!